Hello, everybody. Welcome. We should be starting momentarily. About 5 minutes ago, before the timer is up. Looking like a big one today. We got a lot of people signing up and a lot of really high-profile names in the community. Damn, people do be turning out. Rookie Barber, thank you so much for the Tier 1 subscription. DV Man, thank you for the PTSD, reminding me that Ritual Beast is still a deck. Hello, Elmaz, with way too many A's. And hello, Wandering. We have a new meta. We have... Just today alone, I've seen people... I feel like I need to share this war crime. Because, yeah, there's been some war crimes happening. You guys have not seen these things. People are testing out war crime pile decks. Most of them revolve specifically around Onomatopoeia and the use of the skill overlay removal. These can make some near master duel level deck or boards if you open up the exact combo. Basically, you could potentially end up with a Beatrice, a Requiem, and then like a Dweller, with Beatrice able to send a Farfa, negate off of the Requiem, and Dweller shutting down Graveyard. That's like the God Hand combo. Most of the time, that's not going to happen. But you'll usually end up with at least 2 out of 3 of those. I think... is the hand needed? I don't know. I just copied this deck list. So we're gonna Onomatopoeia, goodbye to the sister. And I'm trying to remember. I think we want to grab Coat here. Add another card. Grab the glove. I can't remember if it's... I believe it's sister first. Let me see if I can remember this combo. We're gonna go Subaba Mancho, Gaga Coat. May have actually misplayed there. Let's see. Beatrice. Detaching. We're gonna send the Cloak. Cloak, grab the Magic Launch. I think we wanted... Yeah, I actually think I misplayed here. Whoopsie. You need one of those other ones in the graveyard. Yo, what up, Valk? It says Meta Weekly. It shouldn't. I thought I updated it. Let me... DLGP number 14. All right. Well, I'll show this out later, but where is the deck list? Mizu, what are you doing here? Sending last minute. Do not think I can help you, Mizu. Right, unfortunately, you were dropped. Not you, Dark Shadow. The people that are messaging me like last second here. Alrighty, let me go ahead and get this started. Hello, Eric's. Thank you so much for the Tier 1 subscription. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm going to get this started. So we have Pool 1 has begun. Check-in timer is 8 minutes for each round. Pool 2 has begun. Tournament participants, the event has begun. All right. Let us go ahead and go to the dashboard for the inevitable mod calls. We will also find a match in just a moment. We have, how many do we have today? We have 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 65. So that's looking like a clean 130 today. Where's the room? Dark Shadow, you want to go to the Start GG link. You want to go to your tournament dashboard. There will be a button you can click to join the event, or to join your match in particular. So go to, if you need to find the link again, you can go to the DLGP-Swiss channel in the Discord, click on the link, bring it up, go to the front page of it, and there will be an option to go to your match if you are logged in. You will click on that. You will go to tasks, and you will check in. You want to make sure you do that. Always check in. Alrighty, let me go ahead and find that first match. Also, I got a couple deck lists to modify. Aaron. We're going to be looking for new spicy deck lists, but I certainly expect to also see a lot of Phantom Knights in its many different variations. Let's go ahead and start here. Don't think I can't see that, Quantum. Also, Valk, what won't I believe? All right, we found our match, just waiting for the both players to show up. Evil Hans, thank you so much for the follow. And which one is from you, Aaron? It is this one. You're updated. Nope, you got those points fair and square, Sean. I don't take no pity points. And Goomba, we are looking for you. All right, we got our match ready. Where are you at, Goomba? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you are well. All right, with this, we have updated. Perfect. All right. Everything is good to go on this end. Perfect. So, where are we? We are starting things off with Treason Phantom. Hello, Mokum, doing well. Treason Phantom, we're going to go into Dante. Dante will be milling. Sending the Silent Boots. Milling, oh, did not want to lose that. Unlucky. Milling the Seer and the Stained Greaves as well. Unfortunately, sometimes that's just going to happen. You don't really have an option. But usually, I've seen a lot of the builds giving up the magic launch for tour guides. So very interesting that we want to go for the launch here. Passing over to Reggie. Or Reggie, excuse me. And thank you for doing the breakdown, Eli. I do appreciate it. In the graveyard, we have the Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier. We're going to activate our Miracle Fusion. Yeah, I do believe PK Fire is growing in popularity, so do not be surprised if you see more and more of it. Although, I did see people experimenting with other variations of the deck. Let me see if I can bring it up here really quickly. Where is it? Here is PK Thunder. Can we let them cook? That's what I want to know. Let them cook. I shared those deck lists into the Duel Links channel in the Discord. Elmaz, you can find it in the Duel Links channel. Just scroll up. Alrighty. We are going to go ahead and go to combat. We are protected by the wings here, if I'm not mistaken. Dante effect, a Lich effect. You know, I'm normally not a pile kind of guy, but for some reason, stuff like PK Fire or what that deck is trying to do, I'm actually okay with. When you like confine your piles to like 2 archetypes, it doesn't seem quite as offensive. Negating the elemental hero Neo's Knight, so we are no longer big enough to take out the Beatrice, and even if we had been, would have been protected by the wings. Retro and Meadow, which one of you? You needed to check in before DQ. I will allow you both to pay. All right. Retro and Meadow, both of you need to show back up to your match and play. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. We are a little bit more lenient on round 1 issues, especially with newer players. Want to make sure that the user knows that they need to show up there. All right, Rebellion Dragon, get Babustin and Radustin. All right, and a quick lethal dismantling that board. All righty, we will be waiting for game number 2. I think Wanted is right. Levying that build will be cool. Well, again, the issue with the PK Thunder deck list is at the limit 3s. Like, maybe you could run one of them. but all right, what do we got going on here? Another mod call. Let's go ahead and respond to that one. I kind of want. One second. Sorry, guys.
Duel.
Did we really mill it again? Absolutely punished every single time. Unlucky. Oh. Sorry guys, 1 second. We're having a bit of an issue here. Be right back. Why are we speaking? All right, I think we have our issues sorted out. Sorry about that, guys. Does look like we have a decent number of new people here as well. So just trying to make sure they understand everything. We are looking to reestablish our board here. We got 2 of our Phantom Knights back on the board once again. We do also have the ability to nuke that field spell. Breaksword, get poppin'. We're going to go ahead and take out the Grand Neos. Breaksword effect. Going to go ahead and let us extend into our rank 4. Second game in a row, you started with 2 MSTs. Oh, that's unlucky, my friend. Do be aware, though, that today is a Swiss tournament. We are going to do 5 rounds into top 32. What does that mean? That means even if you lose round 1, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Just win the next rounds. We may actually have a couple X2s top. Let me go ahead and do the breakdown simulator. So we have 130 people. We'll be doing 5 rounds and a top cut of 32. That means we are going to have 7.6 players at X2 will top. So approximately, that's another 2-0 from Che. Even milling his rank up magic doesn't matter. So we should have approximately 5 undefeated. We should have 20 X and 1, and we should have, that is correct, right? That's 24. Yeah, then like roughly 8 X and 2. How many 1 and 4 can top? Yes. Shalnark and Goyord, what appears to be the issue, my friends? J Barmore, thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. That is very kind of you. Okay, Shalnark, Goyord. Is Goyord not in the Discord or something? What's going on here? Why can I not ping you, sir? Ah, because you have a different name. Cool. Let us go ahead and find another match in the meantime. Excuse me, do we have raid raptors? Is gold hard to get? It depends on what you're playing, you know? The higher ranks you get, the more competitive it gets. So, you know, gold can be hard for some players in some decks, sure. But if you want help, we are more than willing to do that. If you join the Discord, people will be happy to assist you. All right, I'm going to assume that this is fine. We're going to go ahead and clear that. That's right, we got Raid Raptors. Danger chickens incoming. No winner in 3 turns. Raid Raptor Rise Falcon to the field with its war cry. We're going to go ahead and grab a copy of Rank Up Magic, Soul Shave Force, return to the field, Baboost into the Solda, and 2 back row passed. Monster move, we're going to go ahead and make an Indigo Eclipse. We are just flooding the field. Blue Sky gets searching. God damn, but that's fine. So far, none of these are threats. I will get to your comment in just a moment, Whirl. Mech Knight of the Blue, or of the Morning Star. Did we not negate that? I guess it didn't matter. Okay, no problem. Vanishing Alanius, we're going to attempt a secrets. We do have the Book of Moon, however. This will negate. We're going to go ahead and go into our Vanishing Alanius. Into the Force Strix, grabbing a copy of Singing Alanius. Rank up into the Rise Falcon. Activating our skill once again for a copy of Rank Up Magic Raid Force, which we will immediately activate. Going into the Blaze Falcon. Blaze Falcon effect, nuking the entire field. Wipe them all. They're all inherent? Right, gotcha. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Activating our second copy of Rank Up Magic Soul Force into a Revolution Falcon. Revolution Falcon allowing us to attack everything on the board. Memory to the field. Get out of here, and lethal. Reagan winning game number 1. I didn't play the first game. It was Tommy Bug.
Duel.
Check what that sound means. All right, so while this is going on, what did you ask, Whirl? Hey, Grand, are you excited for both players putting the top 5 cards of their deck to the graveyard and banish the target 3 cards in the graveyard and shuffle them into the deck? Oh, God, no. We are entering the dark times, Whirl. The absolute dark times. I do find it hilarious that they think that... So we're giving you the Ishizu first so you can, I don't know, find some bad deck to play them in. But then we're gonna like immediately give you Tearlament, so there will never be a time where you won't be playing full powered tier. It's always gonna be full powered tier. No, you're not gonna have your like lottery tier period of time where it's like, you know, the danger version of it and or whatnot. You're just immediately gonna go to full power. And I do not know how I feel about that. Alrighty. Have to check. I'll be right back to this room to go check this claim of a quote-unquote Konami bug. Konami, why you bug? Okay, this might actually be a Konami bug. Literally cannot load into the replay. Hello? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and rule that one a Konami bug.
Duel.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and go back to that Raid Raptor match. And it was Reagan. But yeah, I do agree. If they wanted there to be decks to use the Ishizu cards not tier, they should have definitely done what World was talking about. Stuff like Vernisylph and Naturia. Like, why not? Why not release those?
Duel.
Alrighty. So, Ash will be starting in the all-important game number 3. We're gonna be looking to set up our negates here. Mech Knight of the Morning Star, discarding, getting our secrets. We will have... Ooh, and triple back row. Very unfortunate. Tribute Lanius. Do we have an MST? We do not. We do have the Pain Lanius to extend. Going into the Force Strix. Activating World Legacy Memories. We're going to make sure that we lock down every zone. You do not get to play the game, sir. Going into the Rise Falcon. Activating our skill here. To get a copy of Shave Force. Shave Force effect will allow us to go into the Revolution Falcon. We will then rank it up. Or no, we're going to rank up our... What are we doing here? So we got Stranger Falcon, Revolution Falcon. Gonna get negated. Not sure why we did that. Oh, because we wanted it in the graveyard. Good. Okay. All right. We are going to be able to break the board here at the very least. Indigo Eclipse. Unlucky. We did keep the Stranger Falcon in defense, so that we will get punished here. Solda is gonna negate, but we do have the Chalice, which means that we can rank up fully without interruptions and lethal damage due to low life points. Unlucky. You tried. Chalice, 1 copy, game 3. Legal. Yes, very good game regardless. You make Raid Raptors look good, Reagan. All right, let us find another match. We are coming up on the end of the round, however, so do keep that in mind. What are we saying here? We are giving the win to our opponent here, I believe. Okay, sure. You are allowed to do that if you cannot play. Let me go ahead and see if we can find a match. A lot more Mech Knights today than in previous events. I think people have realized that, yo, turns out Mech Knight's still a good deck. Probably, in fact, better than... Can I check out your match, Cole? Sure, I can do that for you. We also have the breakdown, thanks to Eli. I will have that up in just a moment. Okay, you do have a spicy deck. All right, thank you, Cole. We literally just watched a Raid Raptor, so that would make their deck list illegal.
Duel.
All right. So our opponent's going to end on a back row and a Dweller. We're going to go ahead and scale up Dharma Eye Magician and Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum Dragon. We're going to go ahead and pend for 2. The hero shall cast his light, activating to add a Tuning Magician to the hand. We're going to go into a giant hand. Tuning Magician, go ahead and banish. Get in for 2,000. Our opponent will Cynet Mining. Game 3, Ibly, 1 copy. That is legal. Deck is legal as. Described. Alrighty. Tuning Magician. We're going to activate our skill, changing into a level 4. This will allow us to synchro summon Tuning, the level 3 and the level 4 into... yes, we won't drop anyone. Don't worry, guys. All right, game number 1 going to Cole. Sorry, guys, we are getting a lot of mod calls this time around. Definitely a lot of new people today, so I'm happy for that. Don't get me wrong, but there are a lot of mod calls. Can you see the full deck list? After the tournament, I will definitely share it, yes. Activating Pendulum Call. We're going to discard the Minotaurus to grab a copy of Timebreaker Magician and the Dragon Pit Magician. We're going to get the Tuning Magician from the hand via our skill. Scale the Dragon Pulse. Scale the Dragon Pit. We will then get our Tuning Magician to the field, making it a level 4 to go into an Ancient Fairy Dragon. We will then end for 2. We're going to turn the Ancient Fairy Dragon and the Dharma Eye Magician into a Doom Rider and pass turn. Well, we're glad that you joined us, Machina Reaper. And we're just going to scoop. Okay. Probably didn't have anything in hand, but what are you going to do? We needed that Foxy to hit, and it did not. What are you playing today, Shoma? All right, nice, nice. Irving, your deck list is kind of cool. Definitely going to have to check that out at some point. Vic BR, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. The next round should be up for both pools in just a little bit. Looks like we are almost done. Breakdown? Yeah, I'll get that in just a second. And Xanthi is currently up a game. Okay.
Duel.
Okay, print screen. Grab the information. Thank you once again, Eli. I really do appreciate you doing this. And also thank you to Metal Overdrive, who has been answering a couple mod calls as well. The breakdown. Hello, Bash. All right, here you go, guys. The overall breakdown in today's event: 35 Phantom Knights, 14 Mech Knight, 9 PK Fire. Not yet, Metal. 6 Pure Burning Abyss, 6 Rose Dragon, 5 DDD, 4 Infernoid, 4 Mermail Atlantean, 3 each of Favorite Hero, Goki, Mech Knight Crusadia, Odd Eyes, Salamangreat Code Talker, Starry Knight, 2 each of Crystron, Dark Magician, Destiny Hero, Medulce, Mech Knight Code Talker, Onomat, Raid Raptor, Rocket, World Chalice. Then at 1 each, we have Block Dragon, E-Saber Invoked, Fur Hire, Giga Chad, Luna Light, Mech Lord, Raid Raptor Mech Knight. What? Okay, I'm interested. Ritual Beast, 6 Samurai, Warrock Fossil, and X-Saber. That is the breakdown for the Grand Prix number 14. That is a heck of a variety of decks. Pool 1, round 2. Thank you for the ping, Eli. If you are in the tournament today, be sure to go to the Rolls channel, select Tournament Participants, check that box. You will then receive a round ping notification when a new round goes live. Currently, Pool 1, Round 2 has begun. We are still waiting on Pool 2, Round 2. There are 2 matches left in it, of which one of these is one of them. Ten minutes until end of time. Okay, thank you. Time in round for this duel will be 15 minutes. Clearing the board here. Putting Juan in a very commanding position. Thank you so much for the follow. Waiting for Pool 2 to end round 1. All right, ending the turn. Currently, the hero player cannot get lethal because both of these monsters cannot inflict direct damage. We break. Come forth, elemental hero flame wingman. We can finally inflict some direct damage. Pulse is gonna stop this attack from happening. No protection. Once again, our opponent... Oh. We are attacking. No damage. Maybe seeing if we could cheese out or make them afraid of a direct attack with like a chalice. Gonna add the boots to hand. They're fast running out of options, though, I think. Juan would love to get a Stratos to force out that back row, perhaps. There is, in fact, a kata. All right, Juan will win game number 2, and most likely game 3 is going to go to time. If you and Eli could hold down the other mat or the other pool, I would appreciate it. Metal. I'm gonna have to stick with this one to check for the time. Alrighty, we have approximately 3.5 minutes till time. Uh, 3.5 minutes, Mako Pin. 3 minutes now. Summoning the Ragged Gloves. Going into the boots. We do have 3 back row. Going into the break sword get boosting. That will eat a Book of Moon. Because of course it will. We were going to be able to set 1 anymore. Set 2. And pass. Back to you, Juan. DD Crow to stop the fusion. Not today. One minute until time. Another back row, because of course there would be. Compulse. We're going to burn that to make sure that our opponent can't do anything, but we do have the Forbidden Lance. Will that eat out another back row? It will not. This does mean that Phantom Knight of Breaksword will be able to potentially pop another. Ring of Destruction. We're gonna force it out. Wait, why did that not burn? Am I missing something? Because of the lance, right. That makes sense. Into Rebellion. Rebellion, get boosted. We are in time now. Any attack that connects will give the win to Santhi. There is almost no way we don't win here. Dumping the... Interesting. I think that might have not been the correct choice. We probably wanted to dump a trap. That way we could guarantee lethal even... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're going to be able to go into another break sword. Force out that back row. And Santhi will win. Okay. which means that Pool 2, Round 2 has begun. Alrighty. So while that goes down, let's head over to Pool 1, see if we can find any matches going on right now. Not right now, kitty. Nope. Absolutely not. Nope. I don't care how much you meow at me. I know. I know. It's absolutely devastating right now. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I am seeing if I can find any of those spicy one-of deck lists. Before they get yeah, there's not enough room up here for you, baby. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Now see it? Yep, just muscle your way around. Who cares, right? You are making this incredibly awkward, baby. Mm-hmm. Yep. Just, yep, climb on my back. That works. Well. Excuse me, I have never thrown my cat. Whoa, that is a blasphemy. All right, what do we got here? Giran currently up a game. He usually gets very needy around specifically this time of the day, which is understandable, but... Alrighty, Balefire searching for Rael. Now, if you guys don't know, this is a deck that has been popping off in the last little bit. Absolutely dominating some of the other tournament scenes with like 1 or 2 tops, but you know, don't worry about it. Book of Moon, we're still gonna get the draw here, but it will keep our opponent from doing anything. We're able to set one here. Balefire for another search, grabbing another copy of Rael. Rael effect, gonna grab us another Balefire. We're gonna go into Constellar Omega, allowing us to take, oh, no back row, unlucky. So Constellar Omega, you can detach a material, make it unaffected by spell trap effects this turn. But we are going to be threatened by any large monster. I mean, no. The thing about Starry Night is you always have to figure they have a Flamel and Dragon in hand. You can't just look at the field. You have to think about everything else as well, the hand as well. Any raid raptors? We have 2 to 3. I think there were 2. It won't let you check in, Colby. What do you mean? I can check you in for you this one time. If you ever can't check in, you need to log out and log back in. Sometimes Start GG will just randomly disconnect you or log you out. Yep, I checked you in, Colby. Log out and then log back in. Boboostin, Constellar Omega. We will activate the Flamel. Bring forth the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Get poppin'. Not really, like, Constellar Omega might be good if you're worried about a back row when you're going for lethal, but I don't think it's like a really good play by itself. Especially when you know the deck you're up against can put bigger bodies on the field. Does the dragon banish when your opponent attacks? No, only when you attack. Constellar Omega into M7 into Zeus. Yes. That is acceptable. Rael effect. Probably going to get negated here, though, unfortunately. Hello, E-Hero Stratos. How goes it, my friend? Allows it to go through, doesn't care about negating. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the ceremony here. The main thing ceremony is gonna allow us to do is oh, well, interesting. We're gonna go ahead and bring the Flamel back to the field. Flamel can also send a monster from, or can add a Starry Night, Starry Dragon from either field or graveyard back to your hand. You didn't get the notification because you were talking to your friend. Understandable. We do everything we can to let people know. Bottomless Trap Hole will take out the Paladynamo. Unlucky. Pretty hefty investment there to lose, but it was bound to happen eventually. And that said, the graveyard effects do you do have graveyard effects to take advantage of in subsequent turns. Book of Moon. We're going to go ahead and activate Flamel, returning Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. Thank you, Eli. I will definitely check that out. We're going to go ahead and get popping. Did we not search the crap? Is Con playing? I do not believe so. Okay. So we're going to get another Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. Do we have any Flamel effects left, though? We might have one. Oh, no. Goodbye. No Starry Night Ceremony effects for you anymore. We are going to go to battle. Elects to not attack. So if we were bluffing, then we absolutely gamered him. Gonna go ahead and add a copy of MST. Goodbye to the Canadia, and we will pass back to our opponent. Absolutely devastating if we have a link to go into, which of course we do. Link Disciple. Ibley will go to the field. We can now, well, it isn't as devastating as it could be, to be fair, because we have to kill the Ibley at some point. We could go for a deck out. So we're going to normal our Flamel. That is potentially our last one. Oh, no, we have one more. We're going to force out that back row. It is our secrets. That is devastating. Flamel is going to be able to add the Starry Knight, Starry Dragon back to hand. We might have drawn the Arrival there. Purple Nightfall still has targets to search somehow, despite this 11-turn grinder. Grabbing a copy of Red Moon. Purple Nightfall will return. Can we build another column? Oh, we can. Wow. Drew the back row, allowing us to build a column. That will allow us to summon the Red Moon, be able to get Destroyin'. Baboos to go to combat. Or not. Yep, that's definitely the Arrival. And we have lethal through it. Game number 2 going to Gieran's opponent. We are actually going to go ahead and duck out of this one, though, because Eli has got some spicy matches for me. Or at least that is what I'm told. Which ones do we want to watch here? We are gonna watch For Hire. And this is a game number 3. We have seen Juanquis before. They were in round number 1 playing heroes. Hello, Sakadetsu. I did not mean to ignore you. I've just been very busy today. We've had a lot of new players in today's tournament and a lot of mod calls. So if I happen to miss you guys in the chat, I do apologize. While I am blessed with the help of both Eli and Metal Overdrive in today's tournament, there are a lot of people here. So summoning Bravo, Fighter for Hire, we're going to get booked. We do have 2 back row though. Now Bravo, had we been able to use it during your main phase, you can special summon 1 monster for hire from your hand, and if special summon that way, all your for hires would gain 500 attack and defense until the end of the turn. 2 back row to potentially help keep us alive here though. Yes, Sakadetsu, we had 152 people sign up today and like 130 after drops. Book of Moon on the elemental hero Brave Neos. You will not attack me today, sir. Bringing out the Sparkman, we're going to be able to potentially clear this board with the Neos Knight and get in 1600 with Sparkman. I sound like the Gore. I'm not. The kids are dependent on me. We are threatening lethal if this is Chalice. I gotta put on a good show for the kids. Recon Scout for hire to the field. If we're able to special summon a fur hire, you can target 1 set card on the field and destroy it. Absolutely not. Recon effect. Come forth with the Sage for hire. Chain blocking and gaining a little life points. Ugh. All right, we're going to be forced to pass here, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just going to get resourced here. You really need to see your Blade. Oh, I forget his name now. It's been so long. Why am I drawing a blank on your name? Beat, right. Thank you. Book of Moon will allow us to survive here. Or not lose our whiz, rather. And I never tell Quantum this, but Quantum, if you are in chat, I am just going to say this, Quantum. You sound like Blue Angel from Brains when you are streaming, Quantum. Sure. Alrighty. One back row. Book of Moon. Is this our third Book of Moon, by the way? No, we have one more. We are in the most simplified of game states. However, all Juan has to do is draw a hero and we're good to go. Forced to pass. Oh my god. We have forced the simplified game state such that we can oh, here we go. Let's go. Destiny draw. Able to grab his entire deck. Take any single card out of it. Beat is going to go ahead, or rather Bravo is going to special summon from hand a copy of Dinah for Hire. Dinah will be able to banish from the graveyard equal to the number of for hire you control with different names. That'll be 3. Sending Wiz back to hand. Was that the correct choice? This will now only be a banish 2. Alrighty. Leaving our opponent on 200 life points and a dream. And For Hire wins it. Game number 3. The Tier 0 Super Threat has returned. Very well done. And for anyone curious, it does look like Giran was able to win game number 3 in his matchup versus the Mech Knight player. So Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Let us go to the stream queue once again. Dynalock is still banned? What do you mean? No, you can Dynalock to your heart's content. Is Pendulum win round 2? I don't know about that one. I did not check on Cole. All right, Shalnark is going to go ahead and set 3 pass. Unlucky. And their opponent is Ever. We do have the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror to shut down all of these dark effects. Reason Phantom, get Babusin attempting to attack, and we will eat a Book of Moon instead. We're going to go ahead and summon a second copy of Onomatopoeia. We're going to go into a Diamond Dire Wolf, eat a Book of Moon, and go back to our opponent. Taking out that Diamond Dire Wolf, we are pretty simplified here. We do not appear to be drawing anything that we need. Gaga Sister would be negated here. Dododo draw to draw 2. Reinforcements of the army to grab a copy of Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat. We're going to go ahead and normal summon the gloves. We're going to special summon the coat. We're going to eat a warning point. Unable to do anything with that now. Finally drawing an MST to take out the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. This will allow us to make our normal plays, and this should be a quick and easy GG from here. Come forth, break sword, get Babustin, could pop, has an attack directly through 0 attack, and that will be an easy lethal. Warning point is still being used? Absolutely. It actually catches a lot of decks off guard, by surprise. Looking for another match. Is a good option if you don't have the selection staples. Absolutely. Even if you do, there are some situations where it can actually be incredibly, like, it can be pretty hard to play around it. Oh, we're definitely going to keep an eye on this one. Beatrice belongs to everyone. What are you talking about? Beatrice belongs to the streets. Alrighty. Zoo at the bottom, Ken Kaneki at the top. We're gonna go ahead and activate Foxy, getting a copy of Jaguar to hand, sign at mining, discarding that Jaguar. We are watching for Ken, by the way. Going through our standard plays here. Balinks effect, always nice when you didn't draw it. Any Shiranui in today's tournament? No, at least I don't believe so. Let's go ahead and bring up that breakdown once again. This is a pretty chunky tournament today. I'm very happy with the turnout. Thank you everybody for that. If you want to take a quick peek, see what the breakdown is. I am not seeing any Shiranui. No dual avatar either. Attempting to jack Jaguar, eating a Skullmeister. Hello? Skullmeister in game number 1. Wow. Pretty devastating to actually hit that. 2 back row, one of which should be the circle. Galaxy is effectively banned from our tournaments right now. I'm sorry, LaFix, what? Anyway, Harrier, you are a clown. Give against DLE because they play more tournaments than you. If this thing bothers you, put more money into your tournaments and play tournaments more frequently so you don't go crying around the whole community. So nothing changes. People don't make your tournaments the same. What? Are you talking about my previous complaint last week? No, I'm not gonna ban. I just don't understand. What's he talking about? We're gonna go into Ib here. Be nice, guys. Bringing out a copy of Lee the World Chalice Fairy. Lee's effect activating. Can I please start round 3? If you're talking about pool number 2, it is still currently waiting. If I had to guess, it's probably the cheeky title I used for today's tournament. Easy, please don't do that. I don't want that to happen. People are allowed to voice their opinions. I do not mind it. All right, Ken Kaneki seems to be trying to figure out what we want to do here. Going into the security dragon. This will allow us to bounce the Sunlight Wolf, return to the extra deck. The Salaman Great Circle is going to allow us to protect ourselves. All I did was decide to have a little bit of fun with the title. DLE's tournaments for the past couple days have been putting the best tournaments in the title. So I decided to have a little bit of fun with my own. That's it. I still support DLE. I ain't got no problem with them. I was annoyed last week, but it ain't like this ain't no beef thing. Anybody who knows me knows that I support this community 100%. I ain't out here trying to cause problems. Into our Ningirsu, we're gonna have the protection of the World Chalice. Last week would have been when there was like 2 to 3 tournaments every single day, and there was one scheduled at the exact same time as this one. I reached out asking if they would mind not doing that, because a lot of people in this community will work together to avoid running events at the same time. So for example, if I know that Quantum is going to be running an event, I'm not going to schedule one at the exact same as Quantum. In fact, whenever possible, I would like my tournament to end when Quantum's begins so I can send people over there. Same thing with one other organization, for example, that I've been heavily supporting as much as possible is the Lightstar community. I hosted several of their tournaments when they did not have a streamer available to them because, you know, I want people to, you know, a community, half the fun of an event isn't just for the people playing, it's for what we're doing here right now. You have the tournament where people can show up, they can talk, they can BS a little bit, they can watch interesting matches, but it's all about that forming of community, at least in my opinion. And so, you know, for example, something like with Lightstar, when they were having trouble before they got Quantum on board to basically fill that slot, I took over a couple of their tournaments. But unfortunately, I couldn't do it long term though, just because I already do currently 3 tournaments a week, including this one, which is it can be a little exhausting. With what I said, I'm not saying you're not a good streamer. I simply say that it's useless to take it out on what others do. And you're lucky enough to have people who support you. Absolutely, agreed 100%. No need to be jealous. It's not an issue of jealousy. Just give an F because you style different tournaments. I'm not... Okay. They are side format tournaments, so I don't understand your nervousness. I don't consider myself nervous. I am an introvert by nature, if anybody is aware of what that means. I mean, most people probably do. It can be exceptionally difficult to put yourself in front of people when you're an introvert. Like, I would say the first like 6 months to a year of me streaming, it was pretty difficult because, you know, my natural tendency is like, I don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't say that's an issue of nervousness. Like, not at all. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Let me go ahead and ping that really quick. Tournament participants. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. And what was the last point being made? But now by this is for money, not only to entertain. I'm not sure. Maybe if you could clarify that last point, LaFix. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, it's not. So currently I am, my tournaments, the stream itself makes about $160 to $180 per month. Let's say let's split the difference. It's like $170. On average, the tournament payout that I do is $30 plus 15 times 4 is about $180. I have increased the prize pool for these Swiss ones in the last bit. So if we were to go with that one, it would be 65 times 4, so about 260. We'll split, you know, let's split the difference, make it 230. So out of pocket, I'm doing about $60 to $100 per month for the prize support. This is not a making money issue. I don't know about that easy. I've seen them in the community before, so I'm sure it's genuine thoughts and feelings. I'm not going to, you know, let people voice their opinions. I'm perfectly okay with that. Alrighty. Really, honestly, all this was, at least today, was having a bit of cheeky fun at the title. Again, if I see something that says the best tournaments in the entire world, I mean, I just decided to do the same thing. It wasn't meant to like start some kind of conflict. It was like, should I make it even more over the top? Will that make it easier? Edit stream info. Title. The biggest, thickest, longest tournaments in the universe. All right, searching for a cop. What does this even do? This is the negate, right? When you have a co-linked monster, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Oh, very nice. With this, I hope the best for you and your community, only that your dig against DLE are useless. I'm not sure. And in any case, I think that DLE wants to take the place of Duel Links Meta. Sure, absolutely. And effectively, they kind of have. Other than the website, they effectively have. That's like indisputable. Which is by now moved to Master Duel. They will probably succeed since Decade has now given himself to Bulls. You're gonna have to clarify that last one. I'm not sure what that one means. But are they effectively the DLM of tournaments now? Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Like, that's indisputable. That's like not up for debate at all. I agree. And LaFix, I will certainly hope that you continue to be a part of this community, because this community is the Duel Links community. We're all part of the same community. There are not separate communities. There are just different places that we hang out, at least in my opinion. Because the reality is that the competitive, it isn't a matter of speaking in the sense that he is no longer interested in Duel Links. Absolutely, agreed. That's not, I don't think anyone would disagree there. Did we, wait. Did we just Firewall Dragon the wrong one? I think we meant to do the one on the field, but did the one in the graveyard. Oh no. Make sure we did notify. Okay. Thank you for giving me the material I needed for my reincarnation summon. The only thing I would, the thing that I would say as a final statement, LaFix, is that there was a period of time, it's not true now, but there was a period of time where there was a significant number of moderators who operated at both DLM and DLE, okay? There was a lot of overlap. And the moderators at DLM went out of their way to do everything possible to help support DLE. 100%. The moderators from DLM loved DLE. And in fact, many of them still, the ones who are from that time period, still do. That's what you need to understand. There is no beef here. There was me being a little annoyed at a request of mine being shot down. I have since then spoken to both Kamel and to Rai personally in DMs. There is no drama. I was literally just having fun with the title. That's it. There is no beef whatsoever. I have the founder's badge of the DLE channel. I literally was one of the first 10 subs, and I continue to resub. Like, I don't know how much more proof of my support is possible. And I'll just leave it at that. Alrighty, so Ken Kanaki was able to pull out a win. Is Zoo gonna be able to follow up and bring it back. And actually, this match did go on for quite a while. Why don't we go ahead and see if we can find another interesting matchup? Eli, if you're still here, if you want to help me find more matches for the stream queue, I would appreciate that. 3 or 5 minutes between games. We don't have a specific time, but it should be about 3 minutes. If your opponent is taking too long, just call a mod. We left the time nebulous as we wanted people. We don't want people to like call instantly at 3 minutes, but if at about 3 minutes, we will request the people to hurry up. And if said user is continuing to slow roll things, we will step in as well for potential punishments. Just looking for a quick match here. Oh, we are absolutely going to this one. Okay. Yeah, good luck to both of these duelists, but we are out. Because we got a spicy, undefeated matchup. Dr. Stupid, thank you so much for the follow. It is not evil, Sor. I said spicy.
Duel.
It is not Rose Dragons. Harrier, read above. Oh, here we go. I thought we were done with this. Anyways, have a good continuation of the tournament. One thing you can do to annoy Daily, which I don't want to do, it could be a collaboration between two organizers. You and Quantum and Latam are the only ones who can create collaborations properly. What? Again, so you come in here and criticize me about trying to start stuff and then give me advice on how to start stuff? Like, what? My dude, what? Attempting to activate War Rock Mountain, we're gonna get negated. Summoning Big Mahmood. Going to combat, we will be destroyed, however, as we boosted the Leviair to 2300. I've tried to do some collaborations. I clearly need to figure out my audio setup because I just can't, like, the audio just doesn't work properly. I would love to bring in like Quantum for like a duo cast of a big tournament at some time, for example. That would be fun, 100%. Or other people like Sean or Steven. Cast with Plox. Oh yeah, I would enjoy talking to that absolute dead silence. Superviz? Sure. I mean, can Superviz deal with a mono-language mongrel like me? Bring Jade Hex every time we spectate Destiny draw deck. I mean, yeah, just keep listing names. Sure, absolutely. Monolingual, actually. True. Well, that did not end up being as spicy as I was hoping it was going to be, but still, They are going to be X and 1 going into round number 4. Thank you so much, Eli. You gave me a bunch of spice, definitely. Undefeated Dark Magician. Who is Plox? Random Plox. It is the person who does the vast majority of the articles on the website for DLM currently. They also used to host the stream for the Meta Weekly back during when the Meta Weekly was still being hosted by them. Eli. Oh, whoa, hold up. Excuse me, Dragon Ice. Discarding Atlantean Dragoons, grabbing a copy of Atlantean Heavy Infantry. Huh? Interesting. Hold on, let him cook. What does Dragon Ice do? When your opponent special summons a monster, you can discard a water monster from your hand to special summon it from your hand. This does, of course, give our opponent a target for their break sword, unfortunately. Just special summons? Well, but it discards as cost. Or it discards as effect? No. Cost? I can't remember. Point is it triggers your Atlanteans. So he was able to discard to grab a copy of the heavy infantry, for example. Second copy of Dragon Ice, heavy infantry, gonna get poppin'. That was kind of a telegraphed move, if we're being honest. All right, back to you, Hans. You are correct, Easy. Carrot, stay in your room and I'll watch it. Oh my god, and the other thing, this opens up... Oh my god. Diva into heavy infantry. This does open us up to either a draw 2 Crocosaur or regular Trishula. What's gonna happen? What are we doing? Link 2. Marin says Coral Anemone did not want to risk it. Quantum, I'm actually working on that. Easy Mick has been doing some more emotes lately, and one of them will be a sub emote or a sub badge. I just have to decide exactly what that's going to be. Well, you can't leak yet because we haven't actually decided what it's going to be. Mermail Abistius discarding the heavy infantry. Heavy infantry effect. Gonna pop. This should be GG. Cannot use any of the graveyard traps. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal. All right, and actually, his opponent did win game number 1, so that will be we will be going to game number 3. I actually have been very happy with what Hans has been doing lately. He has been testing out just tons of different versions of the Water Xyz deck after the change. Like, he's experimenting, and I really dig it. Like, it honestly feels like he's coming up with a different version each tournament that I see him in. All right, we are going to be going first. Diva into heavy infantry. That's going to be a Link 2 into Marin says Coral Anemone. Like you test your ice barriers? Yes. Bring back the heavy infantry. Do we have another Sea Serpent in hand? We do. Come forth, Atlantean Dragoons, activating territory of the shark. Is the classic version of Water Xyz without Dragoons worth revisiting? Probably not, but honestly, you could, like, if you're talking like a heavy back row version, you might be able to still make it work. Adding a copy of heavy infantry to hand, we could be signaling that we have another copy of Dragon Ice in hand. Thank you very much, Eli. I appreciate your help. You made these early rounds very easy, and I really do appreciate that. You have a pleasant day, my friend. Yep, we're going to get a scoop. We have lethal, easy lethal. Game number 3 going to Hans Andres. How many ice dragons he plays? Obviously can't give that information, but we will certainly share the deck list at the end of the stream, especially if he does well. Any raid raptors? I believe there were 2 and 1 variant.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Luffy at the top, Parrot at the bottom. Okay. So what are we doing here? We're going into our Leviair. Leviair is going to go ahead and be... Oh, wow. This is actually impressive. Able to get into our Dark Rebellion and a Leviair and a Ancient Cloak on field. Do we have a back row as well? We do. That is a very impressive... Like, well, okay. Then we top deck Cosmic Cyclone. But... very nice. Truly aggressive PK. Cosmic Cyclone taking out the Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to go ahead and add Magician of Chaos to hand. Did we whiff off of the Dark Magical Circle? Unlucky. Advanced Ritual Art. Bring forth the Magician of Chaos Circle Effect. Banish. Summoning the Kaiku, and then go ahead and take out the entire board. Set 1 and lethal. Okay, nice. Can't banish because of Kaiku. True. Oh, wow. Absolutely bullied. Okay, Carrot going first this time.
Duel.
We're going to go ahead and summon Apprentice Illusion Magician, adding a Dark Magician to hand, have a Dark Magician in the graveyard. Dark Magical Circle finds a Magician's Navigation off the top. We'll go ahead and set that. All right, so we can... Bro, we can literally just... summon Kaiku, and then what do they do? Normal summon, activating navigation, come forth. Banish, goodbye. And set 2 back row pass. Okay, hope that back row is good enough. We're going to navigation negate. We have the Book of Moon. That's fine, because I've got No, we don't have... Wait, we didn't... I guess we had... We couldn't actually do anything about the Kaiku, otherwise it was lethal. Going into Leviair. Leviair effect. We're going to be able to go into the Break Sword. Any responders here? And okay. Into Rebellion. Get boosted. Still didn't take out the Kaiku for some reason. Well, okay. Again, he couldn't do it because we would be able to boost. He literally could not attack the Kaiku because Apprentice Illusion Magician could just boost and you would lose. Literally, Kaiku. You want to kill Kaiku so bad. You need him off the field, but you can't. You literally can't. Get Venetian and lethal. Wow. Oh, that is that is amazing. Thank you for that. All right, I think we're gonna have a match go to time, so I have to go check this out. If he had used Rebellion effect on Kaiku, so that would have put it at 900. He would have been at 34. No, wait, yes? Maybe. Yeah. I think you might be right. This one, we have 4.5 minutes left in the round. Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay, Sunlight Wolf. We're gonna go ahead and Reincarnation Summon. Get back the circle. Sunlight Wolf. Add back the Gazelle. Triple back row. Okay. Spellbook of Secrets. Activating or adding Spellbook of Knowledge to hand. Unexpected die into the Crowned by the World Chalice. We're going to go ahead and draw 2. Draco Net, come forth, Crowned by the World Chalice. Into Imduck. Imduck. Into Security Dragon. World Chalice, bring out Lee and the Guard Dragon. Yes, it is, Plant. MST hitting the circle. You hate to see it. Oh, looks like it finished. We didn't have to wait for time. Perfect. Tournament Pool 1 round 4 has begun. Nibiru one time. Gazelle back to the field. Gazelle effect. Sunlight Wolf effect. Foul effect. Dumping the Falco. Falco effect. Reset the circle. Guard Dragon. Bring back so we can make another. We're going to go ahead and bounce into a Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect. Imduck effect. Bottomless Trap Hole. Goodbye. And we end on a World Chalice. Nice. We're going to go ahead and lock down foul effect on one, foul effect on the other. Both of them are locked down. We can make all of our plays without interruption. And I think that's going to be all she wrote. There's not a lot you're going to be... I mean, you do have the Chalice, to be fair, but we're just going to ignore that and go to combat. And Zoo will win. 2-1 victory. Well done. Alrighty, we have us Grim Reapers, but apparently is now Sidra Reapers. We're going to go ahead and Magius effect, searching for the Arborea. Link both of them into the Mech Knight of the Morning Star, but that's just a stepping stone going into our Equimax. We're going to set 2 and pass. Not the best Crusadia turn 1, but we'll see what we got for back row there. Grand, do you like anime? Sure. Book of Moon, no plays for you. I can be pretty particular about it. I don't like everything, obviously. But I like both good and trashy anime at the same time. We're gonna go into a Leviair effect. Whew. We're gonna go ahead and negate that with our World Legacy Secrets. Not today. Searching for a copy of Phantom Knight's Wings. Can we do anything else? Arborea will protect. Is it worth to invest in Crusadia? I mean, define it. Define invest or not. Like, probably not. Into Spatha. Spatha effect, moving our opponent. Like, this may be a bit of the boomer in me, for example. Take care, El Sune. Appreciate you hanging around. Like, one of my all-time favorite animes is the original version of Legend of the Galactic Heroes, which is like, I don't know, what, 25 years old at this point, if not more, maybe 30. So definitely dated, but oh my goodness. Legend of Galactic Heroes. There are 2 versions of it. There's the original one, and then the newer remake that they did. Or are doing, rather. It's a harem comedy drama. No. All right, going in on the Leviair, we do have that wings to protect. taking it out and passing the turn. We now have the ability to make plays without interruption here. We're gonna go ahead and pop, targeting. Goodbye to the secrets, no more negates. I do not believe I've actually watched Samurai X. Oh, that's Rurouni Kenshin. I've seen a little bit of that. Come forth, rebellion. Probably should have reduced the Equimax. We can just dodge here. Ah, but we're going just straight for lethal. I see. Makes sense. 5,000 attack, nothing that we can do about it. The OTK machine. And we will win game number 3. Congratulations, refresh. When do the skill changes come into effect? That is a good question. I actually can't remember. Let us double check. March 15th to 18th. I'm actually really looking forward to trying out these skill changes. So the 10th that you guys are referring to is probably, you're talking about the just the Forbidden Limited list. Let us find another match. Any Raid Raptors today? There were, but I don't know if they are still in contention. You got stuck in the edge. I do apologize about that. Those edges do help fund our events, so I do appreciate your understanding. Unfortunately, I think they might be out. I am not seeing them. We'll take a couple more quick peeks at some matches, see if I can find one of them. Unfortunately, the problem is that Raid Raptors are not very good. Or at least the current builds are not having success. You will see them do okay, like one game, and then the other one, they just kind of flop. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and push through some matches. Looks like Pool 2 is ready to go to round 4 here. PK Raptors. All right, get that man out of the kitchen. He's an absolute menace. Any Infernoids? Yeah, there's several Infernoids. All right, gonna go ahead and notify the Discord. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. Infernity? I don't believe so. I'll go ahead and bring up the breakdown once again, though, so you guys can take a look. So, going from the bottom, X-Saber, Warrock Fossil, Warrock, Six Samurai, Ritual Beast, Raid Raptor, Mech Knight, Mech Lord, Lunalite, Fur Hire, E-Saber Invoked, Block Dragon, World Chalice. Yeah, it does not appear to be. Is this the Starry Night guy? Certainly one of them. This is Valk, Puzzling Valk. I do believe he has done well in some recent DLE tournaments, along with Girin. We're going to go and detach our materials. This will allow us to get our quick play spell to rank up. Triple back row as well, activating Balefire. We're going to go ahead and grab a Rael. Starry Night, Starry Dragon is going to be able to force out the rank up, and we will get popped. Very nice. Book of Moon will keep us from being OTK'd here, but things not looking good. Double back row. We do have some resources here, but we're forced to just pass. Activating Fairy Smile, Rail off of the top. That is a fantastic pull. Balefire is going to get us yet another monster from our deck. It is going to be another copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon. meaning we have 2 confirmed monsters in hand, one unknown back row, a Rael who can search another Starry Night spell trap. Ooh, interesting. Prioritizing the summoning of Starry Night, Starry Dragon here. Means we will not be able to summon our Rael as it currently stands, targeting one of the back row. This is going to need to be a high impact back row. If it is just like a book, we lose here. And that should just be lethal. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, Benish, attack directly. And Valk will win game number 2. We will be taking this to a game 3. All right, Alien HR going to be starting things off once again. Reason Phantom. We're going to go ahead and send back the quick play spell to dump a cloak. Cloak effect, grabbing us a copy of Boots. We now have our basic play available to us. Yo, what good, Sean? Welcome back. What the heck were you doing? Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. That tells me we were doing one of the progression series. Just finished Prague with Icy. Very nice. Hopefully it was a good one. I mean, of course you're going to say it is, even if it wasn't. Hey, no spoilers. What if some of us watch it? All right, triple back row once again. Obviously, we know... Oh, wait. Adding the wings, does that mean that we did not actually get the quick play spell back? Interesting. We definitely sent the quick play spell back, but we added wings. Huh. Interesting. Regardless, we do have the Balefire. Fantastic when you're going second into a dark attribute archetype. Good to see you again as well, by the way, Neg1. Was really cool to see you join the tournament today. I am a big fan. Compulse. Gonna go ahead and hit that Starry Night, Starry Dragon. You know, that's fine. Honestly. It kind of doesn't, it kind of doesn't dislike being there. 2 back row remain, one of which we do know is the wings. Rael, going to be able to add a copy of Starry Night Ceremony to hand. We're going to set another. Do we have a third? We do not. Unlucky. That's fine if our opponent does anything that's going to piss off the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. It will be able to come back to the field. The one downside here is going to be the fact that we have those wings that can protect. Ideal scenario for Valk here would be like a Rael, a Flamel in hand, and 2 dragons. And then that back row being like, I don't know, an arrival or something. That's probably too much to hope for, though, I suppose. Meanwhile, Alien HR is going to do what here? We do have the arrival. Likely was attempting to enter the battle phase here. Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Gonna go ahead and pop one of those back row. The newly set one. Goodbye, Forbidden Lance. Cannot be destroyed by battle if it fights a dark attribute monster. We do have the literally what I said. Perfect. We're gonna go ahead and summon another Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Targeting another set. It is a Book of Moon. All right. Evil Hans, that's a visual glitch. Trust me, you have the win. This is round 5. No, this is round 4. Both pools are currently in round 4. How many 3 and 2s? 7 to 8, Hans. Banish. Attack directly, attack again, and lethal. What is up, Beam? But to answer your question specifically, Hans, it should be 5 X and zeros, 20 X and 1, and like 7 X and 2. Roughly, somewhere in that ballpark. Plus or minus 1 on one of those. And then obviously on the other side as well. I thought that was a math problem. Bro. Hey, my boy Viper's in the tournament as well. Saw him enter one of his first tournaments in a while recently. Very cool. Glad to see him playing again. Looking for another match. It's not a bad idea against your deck specifically, Val, just because of the ability to quote unquote dodge the pop. Hey, what's going on here?
Duel.
And let's see, Yusuke is currently up a game here. How is Block Dragon doing? I don't think they're doing very well, but I could be wrong. All right, we're going Leviair. Bring back the Phantom Knights of Fragile Armor into a Steel Swarm Roach. We're gonna grab a copy of Wings. Have DM gone to the top? They're currently playing right now. If they win this round, then they will definitely top. Rox Rose, adding a copy of Basil Rose Shoot. The only form of interaction that our opponent has. Oh my god. Wait. What? What? Are we going for lethal? We can't lethal here though, can we? We'll have the trap. Why didn't we go for... Couldn't we have gone for Trish there? Only one back row is going to need to be high impact here. Going into break sword, get popping. It is a Basil Rose shoot. I feel like we could have Trished. Are we just not running it? I feel like I would have to check the extra deck, but if we're running Trish and didn't use it, I feel like that may have been a throw. Okay, we're gonna go to round number 3. And second guys, mod call. Going on here?
Duel.
1 second, guys. Be right back. Requiem and Duel Links feels pretty balanced. Yeah, it's not too bad. I do agree. I think the most interesting thing about it is that it requires like a trade-off. Typically, you're trading back row for the negate, but the negate can be outplayed by a lot of the other back row in the game. So it's kind of... All right, that's going to be a quick scoop. All right, let's go ahead and find another match. Who shall we watch here? Let's see if we can find anyone that we haven't watched quite yet. Anything spicy here? Go check the other pool. I haven't updated the bracket. Let me go ahead and do that really quickly. Did Starry Nights beat PK? Yes, they did, Hawks. And in fact, we have another Starry Night PK match to watch. 4-1 tops for sure, 100%, yes. 100%. All right, Gearin is going to go ahead and summon a Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Get poppin'. We're going to be able to dump a Stained Greaves, summoning from our hand a copy of Breaksword. Breaksword going to be able to pop the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We are going to chalice it to negate, but unfortunately we do have the Book of Moon. This will allow us to get into a Requiem here. Get reducing. Can't do anything about it. We're going to go ahead and set and pass. Unlucky. If you don't know, Starry Night, Starry Dragon cannot be destroyed by battle with a dark monster. Attempting to search for a monster. Adding a copy of Rael. Rael to the field. Activate your effect. Allowing it to go through. Interesting. Probably wants to save it for the Banish effect. Starry Night, Starry Ceremony. Attempting to activate it. That will eat a Mystical Space Typhoon. Has to go to combat just to not get lethaled. We are now free to use both of our negates. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Flamel. Star Liege Paladynamo. Gonna go ahead and use our effect here. That will eat a negate. Goodbye to the rank up magic launch. Negate. And destroy. How many X2 today? Approximately 7 to 8. As we were destroyed, we do get to draw a card. Balefire effect. We'll add another copy of Flamel. And now I'm pretty sure we're just dead. Yep. So even if we attack, we activate the Flamel in hand. Flamel gets negated. OTK. Unlucky. Doesn't Starry Dragon attack the Requiem to Banish? He could negate that effect. Just give it a second. It'll clear up. I apologize. All right. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Pixel Bob gets me every single time. Brexo TV, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we're gonna watch game 3 between Shellnark and Country Reb. Just while we wait for the other pool to populate. All right, set 1 versus draw everything 6 samurai. Let's see if that's a winning combination. We're gonna go ahead and special summon tie that binds. Okay, did not get OTK'd. There's still a chance. Activating Cosmic Cyclone. We're gonna go ahead and negate. Dododo draw, discard to draw 2. Onomatopoeia. We really value that back row. We're going to activate Gaga Head, bringing back 2 from the graveyard. They will get hit with a warning point and just scoops. Okay. It's just that easy. Let us find another match. Always love to see. Can I show you Neg 1? I mean, I could. I don't know how particularly spicy it is. Let's take a look. Sure, we can go ahead and watch. What has the Doge been up to? Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Reminder, 7 to 8 X2s, 3 and 2, will top today. All right, we are in round number 5 for both pools. Final round before the top cut.
Duel.
Mugiwara at the top, -1 at the bottom. I will be right back, guys. Hey, what's up, Obata? I definitely do need to get another monitor at the very least. Let me show you what it kind of looks like from my perspective. That is what it currently looks like from my perspective. I mean, I can show you my browser tabs. It's not that big of a deal. Somebody was talking about it and I didn't know what it was. Oh my god, do I have to show my history too? They were talking about Rurouni Kenshin, and I didn't know the name Samurai X. Does that make me like a fake weeb? Understandable. Alrighty. Mugiwara currently up a game. -1 is going to be looking to bring it back. Purple Nightfall effect, adding a copy of Indigo Eclipse. Do we already have the blue sky? Well, I mean, why would we blue sky here anyways? We're going to go ahead and get a copy of Secrets. And double set the back row. MST, blind picking, hitting the Xyz universe, but that's okay because we just happen to have double MST. Just get sacked. It's that easy. Sometimes you simply are a better gamer. Yo, what up, Nif? Hello, Nifrothians. And welcome. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? We are currently in round number 5 of the Duel Links Grand Prix, number 14. We just got a new ban list in the game about a week ago, or at least announced. We are currently seeing what that has done to the meta. And what it has done is allowed Mugiwara to absolutely dismantle and destroy -1. Now, Nif, I was watching you earlier, and I specifically was there for your match against Weather Painters. That was a fun one. You went on a win streak after? Okay, that's good. But yeah, that was pain. Bringing out the Phantom Knight Break Sword and Lethal. We need Max C in Duel Links. Would... Okay, I hate that card, but would Maxi actually be good in Duel Links? I do wonder. Like a limit 1 bundle. Well, -1 still has a chance to top. he will have amongst the best X2 records. So we will certainly wait to see how that goes. Let us find another match. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So Kamal was in last week's tournament. Oh, their match already ended. Unlucky. Wait, there's no way it already ended. That has to be an old room. Any rockets? There were some, I believe. I don't know how they're doing. I'll go ahead and bring up the breakdown again for you guys. You can take a quick look. Oh, they've only played one game. Okay. Well, we are going to go ahead and watch the replay, and then we will go to the match in session. All right, Goomba's going to go ahead and activate Command of the Doom King. We're going to pend 1, pend 2, pend 3, activate Savant Thomas, bring out another Oblivion King Ragnarok. We're going to go into John Trainer. We're going to draw 1. It's a Swirl Slime. We're going to draw 2. It is a Doom King Armageddon. We're going to do 3. It is a Dark Contract. So we have no interruption. We'll pass back to Kamal. Activating Fire Formation Tenki, adding a copy of Luna Light Yellow Martin to hand. Luna Light Emerald Bird effect, searching for a copy of Luna Light Fusion after sending the Martin to the graveyard. Activating Luna Light Fusion, come forth. Luna Light Cat Dancer. Crimson Fox effect, Emerald Bird effect. Yep, dead. Attack 2500, attack 2500, lethal. Game number 1 to Kamal. Nobody expects the random Luna Light. Get sacked game 1 and hope you can survive games 2 and 3. All right, Dark World Dealings. Fire Formation Tenki, adding a copy of Luna Light Crimson Fox. Luna Light Fusion. We're going to go ahead and go into a Saber Dancer. Get boosted. Bring back the Yellow Martin to the graveyard. Heart of the Soul is going to go ahead and be able to add us a copy of Doom King Armageddon. To the hand, Savant Kepler. We basically have everything we could want here. Activating Dark Contract at the gate. Gate is going to be able to grab us a copy of... If you keep everything nerfed for DDD, do you think we can get Gilgamesh? That's the link, right? Alright, if this card is special summon, you can activate its effect. You cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except DDD monsters, or DD monsters. You can place 2 pendulum monsters from different names from your deck into the pendulum zones, and if you do, take 1000 damage. If this is link summoned. The fact that you get the scales... Well, actually... How easy is it for DDD to even get 2 copies of monsters onto the field currently? It's not actually that easy with the current builds, right? Also, what happens if you activate it if you already have scales? Will it just rescales? You could probably, like, limit it in some way. Like, limit 1, 2, or 3 to make it clash with one of the other limitations. And it would probably be fine. Do we negate? Zombie Stein says no. No to the furry ladies. Shouldn't we have activated that first? I guess I thought... Probably didn't realize that Doom King Armageddon cannot be destroyed by non-targeting destruction effects. Did you not know about that, Nyx? This cannot be destroyed by spell trap effects that do not target this card. And just to ensure lethal, we're gonna go full armor. Oh, we're going for the extended BM. Got your redemption from main phase finals versus Odd Eyes. Does that mean you are now 4-1, Valk? Well, congratulations. Did Josh Fishy lose? Let us find out. Josh Fishy did in fact lose to Valk, 2-1. Lunalight player goes first. Sets one and passes. Unlucky. Lunalight character when I'm ready for it. Bring on the degeneracy. What Lunalight cards could we look forward to? Oh, we could absolutely get Wolf. Yeah, bring Wolf. Let me banish from my graveyard. Hell yeah. Blue Cat? Oh yeah, we're getting Blue Cat. Lido Chick? Absolutely. Tiger? Uh-huh. Black Sheep? Let's do it. Tiger to 1. There you go. That'll be your thing. Tiger to 1. Laughs in Zephyros. True. But we don't worry about that part. Attacking with the 18 first. Now with the 22, we've got the Temperance. And we will pass back to Kamel. And we are forced to set one and pass. I think that's all. Unlucky. Goodbye, Lunalight Purple Butterfly. Pen 1 and Pen 2 return to the field. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Saw too many hand traps and went first. I'm sorry, Kamal. We were rooting for you. Let us find another match. Ooh. People been asking about the Raid Raptors. We have one that is currently fighting for the possibility of making Top Cut. And of course, Raid Raptors go first. Oh, wow. Both of these. That's right. Cole is on the new Synchro Odd Eyes or Enlightenment Paladin build. Alrighty. We're going to go into our Pain Lanius. Searched off of the Mimicry. Special summon to the field. Come forth, for Strix. We're going to go ahead and grab a copy of Singing Lanius. Rank up into the Rise Falcon. Activating our skill to get a copy of Shave Force. Shave Force, bring back and rank up into a Solda. We will then wall off with the Singing Lanius and one set back row. Activating Dragon Pulse Magician and a Noble Dragon Magician. Pen 1, pen 2. Solda says no, get the hell out of here. Summon Breaker. Swallow's Nest into a Mimicry and pass. We really couldn't do more than that? Wait. Really? Bro. The hero shall cast its light, modifying the level to level 4 so that we can make a level 7 synchro. Oh, the field spell, right. Signal war, bro. We're gonna go into a 4-Strix, summon 1, grabbing a copy of bro, wait a second. We are getting just hard countered by this. And Signal Warrior is gaining double counters. Bro. Taking out the Rise Falcon. Raid Raptor players are very generous. They wail in the game, spending big money to make others get easy wins. Truly magnanimous. And Cole will win in game number 3, ensuring a chance at making the top cut. You're just now not sure about that, Potato? Where have you been, my friend? Yeah, they do unfortunately have that quote unquote future potential, but so does everything. Do we have any interesting matches left? No, looking all pretty standard here. So we're just gonna put something on. The 2-0 doesn't matter, Cole. The number of games is inconsequential. You have to get lucky. Essentially, yes. It just comes down to tiebreakers. Let's check what you're looking at like right now. Yeah, you have no chance, unfortunately. Right now, before anything changes, the X2s from your category are Kaitos, Miyagi, Alien HR, Zomboy, and Hans West. And you are currently at like 29th. So you don't, if you don't want to wait around, you don't have to. Dark Hole to wipe the field. And I will be right back once again, guys. Getting food from the oven. Hey, Reagan, I really do appreciate you signing up and attempting to show us what Raid Raptors can do. You had some pretty cool matches, and definitely showed some of the stuff that the deck can do. So, appreciate you you for that. And I do hope you will consider joining in tournaments again in the future. Now, I do want to potentially discuss plans going forward for other tournaments. Obviously, we attempted to do, or not attempted, but we did a anti-meta tournament. And right now, what I am thinking is doing a rotating series of tournaments each week. So instead of doing just like anti-meta tournaments, it would be, for example, 1 week anti-meta, 1 week turbo duels, 1 week legacy duels, etc. So that way, because each one is not an every week thing, then it would not get old fast, because you're not just going to be doing, you know, that format all the time. So the idea would be that each week it would potentially be like exciting, because, oh, hey, like it's been a month since I've done, you know, turbo duels or legacy duels or the like. If I did it, it would probably be like maybe Sunday, so that it would be available for as many people as possible. I would have to investigate time so that I don't clash with anybody else's tournament. But yeah. All right, looks like the top 32 is just about ready. I am going to go ahead and notify all the X and 2s who made it. So give me just 1 second. So Hans West, Zomboy, that's Abo Saeed, and Alien HR, and then Gozu, so Gozu and Lil Nick. And Carrot and Retro. You topped X and 2. Miyagi, if you can hear me, it's because your tiebreaker got worse. You ended up bubbling on by one because as the records of people that you played against changed, your tiebreaker changed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is top 32 part 1. Here's top 32 part 2. All right. Sorry for the wait, guys. I was just handling a few questions. We will get a matchup here very quickly, and I will be taking this opportunity to eat my dinner as well. So I hope you guys will be understanding. Hello, Resaline. Good to see you, my friend. Why don't we go ahead and give, let's give Valk the streamer curse. I'm just going to make sure everybody knows to check in. All right, we have notified everyone we could. Did we actually do it? Did we give him the streamer curse? Negating the Flamel. Astel effect. Does this actually give our opponent lethal? Oh. Okay. So in this situation, we're not gonna banish. No more negates to worry about. So at least there is that. We can now play the game. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate that. Forcing out the wings here. Rael is going to be able to bring back the Astel. Come forth, Starry Knight, Starry Dragon. We're going to go ahead and force out that last back row. Oh, and we have lethal now. Wait, no, we don't. Oh, yes, we do. You can use both effects of Estelle. Go to battle. Banish. Attack directly for 2,700. 2,900. Lethal. And Valk will win game 1. Only Flamel, okay. Yeah, Valk has been on a bit of a tear lately, and I'm all for it. Completely unbiased, of course. And while Rookie Barber attempts to set up his turn, we can show off the breakdown one more time, but this time using the fancy graphic. Thank you to Easy Mick for doing these each and every week. I love how professional you make them look. We will find out in just a little bit how many Rose Dragon topped. Throughout the match, I was just kind of like avoiding them. I wasn't necessarily trying to watch them. My goal was to find new decks. Let me take that back. New or distinctly interesting. I like Rose Dragon as a deck, but it's the same deck as it was before, basically, so. We're going to go ahead and add a Silent Boots to hand. Probably telegraphing that we have... Nope, never mind. Attempting to go to the battle phase, we'll draw out the Starry Night Arrival. Arrival will be negated by the MST. We do have a book, though, potentially allowing us to make some plays on this turn. Fairy Smile triggers off of the draw of Estelle. Estelle, of course, would allow us to special summon the Starry Night, Starry Dragon from our hand. Starry Night, Starry Dragon effect activates. We're going to go ahead and take out the face down Requiem. We had a Boots in hand, so Stained Greaves will give us the additional body we need to try and make a play here. We're going to go into Break Sword. Or chooses to pass. Probably hoping that he would be destroyed and float into defenses, but well, we'll see. I am currently waiting on the top 32 breakdown, Ramon. I'll let you know as soon as I know. Activating both IDP and wings here. This will stop lethal. All right. Thank you for your patience, guys. Sorry about that. Little chicken and rice for dinner. All righty. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Banish! Banish! And Valk needs literally any one of his monsters. Activating Ceremony, summoning Flamel, attack for lethal. That'll be a 2-0 victory for Valk. Congratulations. Streamer curse avoided. Let's see. Let's go watch Hans again. Thank you very much, Easy. Appreciate you once again. Mill everything. It has all got to go. Three cards left in deck. Good luck, gamer. Sending the Fishborg Planter to the graveyard. Fishborg Planter effect activate. Sending a Fog King to the graveyard. What? You've never seen Fog King before? The what? Isn't this like sometimes used in some Kashtira deck lists? You contribute one monster or no monsters to normal summon but not set this card. The attack of this card becomes the combined original attacks of the tributed monsters. Neither players can tribute cards. Attempting to revive the Fog King, we will negate. Still have not normal summoned yet. It was the biggest monster gate of your life. Top 32 breakdown. 12 Phantom Knight, 4 Mech Knight, 2 Rose Dragon, 2 Infernoid, 2 DDD, 1 each of Madolche, Raid Raptor. Oh my god, they actually... Okay. Mermail Atlantean, Phantom, Burning Abyss, Phantom Knight, Salad Code Talker, Mech Code Talker, Dark Magician, Starry Knight, Odd Eyes, and Onomat. I'm not actually sure. I would need to find them. This is going to be a Croc or a Trish. Level 6 Coral Dragon. Oh, are we going for lethal? Marksman effect. I'm out. Dragoon. 18. And 24 for lethal. Well done, Hans. Okay, I'm gonna look really quick for that Raid Raptor deck. Is that list right? I am not seeing a Raid Raptor player. Oh, okay. It was Little Nick. And they did not check in. Bubbled into the top 32 and then went to sleep. All right, we are in the top. We are in the top 16. Wandering, there was one that made it in on the bubble, but then they DQ'd. They didn't show up. All right, we are in the top 16.
Duel.
Are there any Infernoid? Yes. If you are curious, here is the top 32 breakdown. So 2 Infernoids made it. Dark Rebellion has the best summoning animation in the game. I would probably actually agree. Hello, Orin. Excuse me? Okay, well, it's just that easy. Just have negates. Top 16 is Phantom Knight, Rose Dragon, Medolce, Phantom Knight, so that's 2, Rose Dragon, Mech Knight, Mech Knight, Mech Knight. Wait, is that really a double? Mermail Atlantean Phantom Knight, so that's 3. Mech Knight, or not Mech Knight, Phantom Knight Mirror, so that's 5. Code Talker versus sorry, clicked off of it. Starry Night and Odd Eyes and DDD. So 5 in the top 16.
Duel.
All right, Book of Moon is going to say no. MST. Our opponent is just passing. We have the Petting Cessor effect. Come forth, Pudding Cess. Book of Moon, we are going to be forced to pass here after taking out the Ragged Gloves. Ragged Gloves to get Cloak, Cloak to get Ragged Gloves again. We will go into a Leviair, the Sea Dragon. Come forth, Forbidden Chalice, to say nope. We will take out the Pudding Cess. Pudding Cess will destroy the Leviair. Getting in for a clean 14. Ragged Gloves, dumping Cloak again. Cloak effect, grabbing Gloves. Another Book of Moon. More back row. Book of Moon to you. You book me, I book you. Ring of Destruction. Book of Moon says nope. Book of Moon says nope once again. We finally get to our break sword. All right, how many was that? That was 3 books on this side. Oh, we didn't get to see how many on that side. Can you get a deck check? Yes, just call a mod. What was that? That was a whole lot of flipping. What's my favorite SpongeBob episode? I don't have one? Triple set the back row once again. So, Book of Moon makes more sense right now. The episode where SpongeBob kills the Infernoids. Yeah, the meta right now is not heavily link-based. Like, there are some, but it's not really that big of a deal. Forbidden Lands, Book of Moon says new. Gloves, dumping Cloak. We're going to grab the rank up magic. Triple set the back row. MST taking out 1. Mageline effect. What's the top 16 looking like right now? We just went over that, but we can go ahead and do it again. We have Phantom Knight, Rose Dragon. We've got Madolche, Phantom Knight. We've got Rose Dragon, Mech Knight. We've got Mech Knight, Mech Knight. We've got Phantom Knight, Mermail Atlantean. We have Phantom Knight Mirror Match. We have, what is that? Mech Knight Code Talkers and Starry Knight. And we have DDD and Odd Eyes. All right, getting in for a clean 1,000. And we're probably just dead from here, right? Quote, some variety. Some variety.
Kata.
Ragged Gloves to the field. Is there even anything we can do here? Mageline into Mageline. I don't think PK is tier 0 by any stretch of the imagination, nor even tier 0.5. It is like, if we view it as the best deck of the format, it is by far the fairest, like, best deck of the format. I mean, new box hype, sure, but Phantom Ice is just a fan favorite archetype. Like, incredibly fan favorite. Oh, it's gonna be more than the, it's gonna be more than the first 2 weeks. PDS, you're not wrong. There is Odd Eyes in the top 16 right now. Hello, by the way, PDS, Jean Stranger. So good of you guys to stop on by. Come forth, malevolent sin, Phantom Knight wings, and we have lethal on board. Attack 1, attack 2, and refresh will get a clean 2. Actually, that was the wrong side. Clean 2-0 victory for refresh. Well done. Odd Eyes move on to the top 8. What do we want to watch here? We are going to go watch Hans versus Dipsilon. Where Dipsilon is currently up a game.
Duel.
Alrighty. DD Crow says new to the Dragoon search, but that's okay because we've already got Deep Sea Diva. We're gonna go Crocosaur here, or Croco Dragon rather. Croco Dragon is gonna be able to draw 1. Additionally, summoning an Atlantean heavy infantry. We're gonna then modify all of our levels to 4, allowing us to make a dweller. Going in for lethal here. There is a Book of Moon on the Abyss Dweller. Now the question is, do you pop and go for lethal? I guess we do. We have the wings, get Baboostin, Abyss Gun effect, resummon the Abysstius to the field. Attack, lethal. Game 2 going to Hans. Do I have any hype for the Dark Magician structure deck? I'm down for any structure deck. Just make it good. Alrighty, Han's going first, Dipsilon going second. It's Dark Magician, it won't be good. You don't know that. It could actually come with good cards. Like, at a certain point, you run out of bad cards to give. Give us a Dragon's Knight and the Dark Magicians and they'll be tiered again? I mean, probably. For Dark Magician, they print more bad cards every year. They will never run out. Oh no! This is absolutely devastating. Oh God. Well, we're dead. Unlucky. Road end it all. Well, we're almost assuredly going to be getting like a playable version of Shooting Quasar, according to the leaks. So Yusei should be able to do something. Oh, they will absolutely find a way to let us do Shooting Quasar. Don't you worry. All right. What should we watch now? There's plenty. There's like, how many PK are gonna be left? There are 1, 2, 3. There's 4 in the top 8. I think you're gonna be fine. Let me see if I can find the leak. Maybe it wasn't a skill leak. Maybe it was something else. That's not what I'm looking for, Inari. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find it. It might have been like a different one, like a different set of leaks. Talking about shooting Quasar. Alrighty, setting up Dweller and 1 back row. We are forced to Cynet into Cynet. Unlucky. Subtraction to reduce the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Do not embrace the Time Lords. Do not be toxic. Do not be the stall boy. Right, going into the decode talker. Our skill is now live. No microcoder effect, but what can you do? Rest well, Giran. Thank you so much for playing today. Means a lot to me. Oh. I thought that was your funny way of saying you're going to bed. Not taking out... Okay, there we go. Goodbye, Abyss Dweeber. Recoded alive. Come forth. Power Code Talker. Lethal damage. And Georgia will win game number 1. Also, I do apologize. I missed a couple follows. Monaco, Dr. Stupid, Frex OTV, and Bach YR. Thank you so much for your follows, guys. Appreciate you. Man F44, thank you for the follow as well, my friend. Yo, is that my boy PDS2? Thank you so much. I appreciate you greatly. That might be it, Inari. I do watch Brad's videos. Waiting for game number 2 to start. Click the button, Shoma. Aww. Appreciate you, bro. 5 gifted subs. Docky's Men, Oren Gazala, Dante07, Sayadim, Pixie, Coco, and Refresh. Enjoy the support and the emotes that I've been working on through Easy Mick. Means a lot to me, PDS. That's very kind of you, bro. Now you can all check this out. Alrighty, Giorfio is going to have the opportunity to go first here. Wait. It was Reddit? Yes. I saw. That's the one I was talking about. Yes. Thank you, Inari. I appreciate your dedication to finding that. Wow. Yeah, so there was modification to the game code, and one of the modifications was the addition of synchro limit over Excel, which I believe is the term for Delta Excel. Yeah, Giorfio won. They just changed positions and I forgot to switch it. Surprise, I'm actually Mech Knight. Come forth, Firewall Dragon. Activating Recoded Alive. Are we running shooting code here? No, just encode. All right. Some of the builds have been running shooting code with Signet backdoor, so that when the Firewall Dragon returns, it'll still be co-linked for a second bounce. I do like that version of it. Joker, searching for a copy of Odd Eye's Pendulum Dragon. Both scales from the deck. But surely if they're gonna introduce Zone, then that's like the time to introduce Shooting Quasar, right? Oh, wow. Brutal. So because we no longer have a scale, the donkeys cannot summon or cannot add to hand, forcing us to dump them to the graveyard. We're going to go for the giant hand here. Firewall Dragon attempting to bounce. Giant hand says new. Signet backdoor says new. Forbidden Lance says new. Too much no. True. What are we thinking about here? Would it have been Firewall Dragon effect? No, it couldn't have been the recoded because he had an extra deck monster zone. It had to be whatever this is here. Will we be able to come back is the question. No, because we have a level 4. And Shoma will win game number 2. All right, game number 3. Double pendulum. The odd eyes. 1 back row, 1 pass. Okay. What are we holding in hand? Purple Nightfall attempting to activate. We can stop this, but once we do, we only have that back row left as interruption. You probably should have popped it. We could still potentially wait if we wanted to. Yes, he gets a search, but you can just pop whatever they make. No coaching, but there is one potential choke point. Now there isn't. Did we wait too long? Yes. He's holding onto the pot for the next duel. Shoma, no! I think Shoma's just all tuckered out from all the dueling today. Duel Links is such a dumb coin flip simulator. Actually takes third grader level of skill and the rest is luck. I mean, that's kind of Yu-Gi-Oh though, isn't it? But real talk, Ebadota, what specifically makes you say that? If you don't mind me asking. Congratulations, Giorfio. Is this how copy pastas are born? Yes. But it can also be fun conversation pieces, like what makes you feel that way? I think that is a fair question. Whether it is true or not, it is obviously your feelings. And that should be respected. Remember Infernities? Yes, Infernities got hit pretty hard. Mech Knight turn 1, Mech Knight also got hit pretty hard. Infernoid, go first, flip, trap, win, takes 0 skill. Nah, sure. I mean, I will say it does make you wonder why Infernoids are not just dominating every tournament though, but you're not wrong. All right, what do we want to watch here? I mean, I think a lot of us do agree that we would have liked to have seen Infernoid hit a bit more, but what can you do? Shredder, some people are better at flipping coins or cheating at the coin flip than others. Alrighty, we have Yazi Pass. Swap Cleric, draw a card. Into the blue sky, get a card. Link Disciple, draw a card. We're going to go ahead and Compulse, allowing us to grab a copy of Red Moon. Indigo Eclipse, Red Moon, into Mech Knight Morningstar effect. Grabbing a copy of Secrets. Basil Rose, Rox Rose effect, adding Basil Rose to the hand. Alrighty. Come forth, Carrot. We're gonna go ahead and activate Black Rose Dragon, wipe the field. Secret effect. Any responders? No. Very well. Activate Basil Rose, shoot. Come forth, Rox Rose Dragon. Rox Rose attempting to activate. Book of Moon in an attempt to shut down this play. When is One Piece meta coming out? Good question. Is Shoma still in? No, just lost to Giorfio in top 8. Ooh, clever. We're going to be able to get in some damage here. Purple Nightfall returns to the field. So Dr. Virgo, you may be mistaken. With Morningstar effect, you can only die in battle to something in the same column. Good night, Casper. Thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, Easy. The tie that binds. We are now threatening to beat over the Yazi. You don't take damage out. So if your Mech Knight monster battles a monster in a different column than it, your monster cannot be destroyed by that battle. Also, you take no battle damage from that battle. All right. Ramon wins. The Black Rose, Ruddy Rose pop was a comin'. While we wait for the game 2 to begin, gonna go ahead and share the top 32 graphic. Would you kindly check this out? Put the bouncy emotes. What do you mean the bouncy emotes? Can you clarify? Any of the mechs using Crusadia? No. I don't know how to do that easy. I will have to find out. What do you want from me?
Duel.
Oh my god, let me look up Twitch bouncy emotes. So it is through Streamlabs. Okay. Can I look up bouncy emote? That did not work. I can get a Yandere stream overlay though. All widgets, emote wall. Okay. All widgets, emote wall. Where are you at? There we are. So where, okay, what do I do next? Adding. The browser. No, I'm not muted. I'm trying to do this thing because you made me want to do it. You demanded it now. All right. We are back. Full aboard wipe. Blue Rose Dragon will float, however. Come back Rose Fairy. Rocks Rose will return to the hand. Vibe doesn't work. What the? Why not? Wow, it hates Vibe. I wonder why. And why are you laughing, Easy? All right, Mako Pin will win game number 2. I blame all of you for this, by the way. I wonder if it's not recognizing 7 TV emotes, if that's the issue. Seven TV emotes, bouncy emotes. Green blocker blocks the emote wall. What do you mean, screen blocker? No, I just changed the size of the emote wall. I didn't want to have it on the play field. So it's just on the right side of this, or the left side of the screen now. Wanted to keep it from being too distracting.
Duel.
No, I don't think it recognizes 7T emotes as emotes. It looks like it recognizes Better Twitch TV and regular emotes. All right, simply draw the out. Do we have the MST? Oh, I made the emotes tiny. Whoopsie. Let's go ahead and fix that. It is really weird about which ones it recognizes. How did White get summoned? The special effect of White. If you have a tuner on the field, I believe it's a tuner. If you control a dragon type tuner or plant type tuner, you can special summon it from your hand. All right, we are forced to pass the turn. Oh no. Do we have an out here? On the summon of Nightmare Unicorn, we're going to go ahead and activate our bottomless trap hole. Very expensive Back row hit. Or rather, monster hit. We're going to go into the Imduck. We have potentially lethal on board. Oh, now we probably definitely have lethal. Was that Canadia? Yes, sir. And Mako Pin will win game number 3. Which means that your top 4 is going to be Refresh versus Mako Pin, King versus Giorfio, How many PK in top 4? 2. 2 PK, 1 Mech Knight Code Talker, and 1 Mech Knight.
Duel!
Alrighty. King at the top, Giorfio at the bottom. King will be leading things off. Activating Treason Phantom. We're going to go through the usual line of play. Dumping the cloak, grabbing the boots. Xyz summon into the rank 4 Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We're going to be able to activate our effect, detach, get our quick play launch spell, rank up into, oh, no, okay. Do we already have it? We do. Did not send it back. Interesting. Rank up Xyz Evolution, Dark Requiem, Xyz Dragon. Set 1. Set 2. And pass back to you. So we know we have one known back row and only one unknown to deal with. Lady Debug activates. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Backup secretary plus microcoder for the code talker. It's International Women's Day. Lady Debug and backup secretary must win. Discarding the Dotscaper. We're gonna plus off of this, or rather not go minus. Mathemax subtraction, we're going to allow this to go through. Come forth, Decode Talker. Using Code Talker and Dotscaper as materials, it will be boosted to 2,800, big enough to defeat the Requiem Xyz Dragon. What's the set? From which one? That's Recoded Alive. We don't know what that is. What do you want to tell me, Drewy? No, take it back. We need something here. Forbidden Lance. Get reduced. All right, it's going to come down to that back row.
Knights of Silent Boots!
Did not even care to boost up his Requiem Dragon. Doesn't matter. Icing on the cake that I don't even want.
Requiem Xyz Dragon activates its effect! Requiem Retribution! I activate my Quick Play spell! Sign at back door!
Dodging the attack reduction by activating Cynet backdoor. Lady Debug is out of here.
I activate my trap. Recoded alive. Come out. Link 3. Power code talker. Break Sword's effect activates. The Phantom Knights of Ancient Cloak. The Phantom Knights of Silent. I activate Ancient Cloak's effect.
Baboost the Dark Requiem Dragon up to 4,300.
Cloaked in shadows and relentless in its objective. I Xyz summon.
Coaching.
Rise up. Rank 4 Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. I activate Dark Rebellion's effect. Battle! Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon! Let me end your suffering. Attack, Dark! I lose. Nothing about your duel had me worried. Not your cards, nor your tactics.
Damn, bro. Fucking mad. What are we looking like on the other side of the bracket? Refresh is currently up a game against Mako Pin. Refresh is on Phantom Knight.
Are you sure you can win this, Playmaker?
Never doubt me, I. Let's go! Duel! Ready? It's my turn! Everything is ready to go!
We're gonna send Cloak to dump Cloak.
Ancient Cloak's effect! The Phantom Knights of Ragged Gloves!
Never actually happened, Giran.
Cloaked in shadow.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Its objective. I exceed summon! Rise up! Rank 4 Dark Rebellion Exceeds Dragon! I activate Ragged Gloves' effect! My deck will unleash its true strength! I activate Silent Boots' effect!
Boots grabbing the launch.
I activate Ragged Gloves' effect!
Gloves gonna dump Cloak for the next turn.
Rank up magic launch! Dragon from the bleak black pit! Rise and master the skies! Rank up Exceeds evolution! Arise! Dark Requiem Exceeds Dragon! I'll set a card. I set a card. I end my turn.
All right, double set, just like last time. Can Giorfio crack the code?
I can't make anyone smile if I duel like this. You may have many tactics, but I have eyes, and that's enough.
Well, pretty unlucky there, to be honest. That was, I mean, I don't know. We'll wait to see what's up. I mean, it looks like a straight DC, so we're not going to change anything, obviously, but real unfortunate. On the other side of the bracket, Mako Pin has won game 2 to tie it up 1-1 versus Refresh. Will you all do a Turbo Duel tournament? My current plan is to explore doing a rotating series of events, probably on Sunday or something like that, where we would do like anti-meta 1 week, Turbo Duel another week, Legacy Duel another week, etc. So basically each event would be like a once a month thing.
This duel won't be easy. I must duel at my very...
I can be merciful. Duel! Ready? It's my turn!
Alrighty. First, for the third duel in a row, send the cloak, dump the cloak. Alan Boy 1DA, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you. We do have 3 monsters in hand this time around, though, which means only 1 potential back row. That is much weaker against a Code Talker deck. Gonna bring the cloak back. How are we all? We're doing quite well, my friend. Thank you so much for asking. We are in the top 4 of a 130-person tournament. Very close to the grand finale of this event. Yo, what up, A2? Appreciate the continued support, my friend. It means so much to me. You're playing in the single limb? Looking forward to it. Alrighty. Do we have the 1 back row? Yes, we do. Levier. So we have 1 negate, 1 potential back row, 1 revive from the graveyard. Normal summon Dotscaper. Nice. Definitely what you want to see. It's bait, obviously. Please attack my Leviair. Leave my Requiem alone. We're going to link 1 into Link Disciple. Dot Scaper effect will activate. We have a UR Dream ticket expiring on the 12th. What do you think it is worth using on? Always, no, not Lancia. Lancia would be a waste in my opinion. Blue Sky to search 1. Always prioritize your generics, so Book of Moon, MST, that sort of thing. You have 3 book and 2 MST. Third MST would not be a bad idea then. What decks do you currently have that you could potentially get a card for? Ice Dragon's Prison, get out of here. It's just that easy, apparently. IDP wins the game. You know, all things considered, as unfortunate as that is, we actually haven't watched a ton of matches today be decided by it.
Duel.
All right, game number 3. Refresh and Mako Pin. All right. Refresh going for the Requiem turn 1. Looking like we already have the rank up magic. Come forth Requiem Dragon and set 2. Good luck Mako Pin. Blue Sky effect, searching for a copy of Indigo Eclipse. We will just pass. Revealing ourselves to be on Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. We're able to flip our opponent face down with Canadia. Come forth Swap Cleric into Link Disciple. Swap Cleric drawing a card. We're then going to go into the Mech Knight Morningstar. Discarding, grabbing a copy of World Legacy Secrets. So Skryed, keep in mind that that's going to be caused by running side deck cards. It's not going to be main deck. This event is 1 deck, 8 card side, 5 round, best of 3 Swiss into top 32 single Olymp. Yeah. So if you ever see a really weird card... Oh, wow. Really couldn't do anything. Okay, yep. We're Sudokuing with style. Alrighty, which means Mako Pin and King will be your grand finalists for the Grand Prix number 14. Mech Knight versus Phantom Knight. He OTK'd himself. True. Alrighty, guys. We're going to go ahead and do... We are about to hit the ads. So I'm going to go ahead and do them about 5 minutes early. And then we will have the grand finals. I muted myself a bit early. We're going to do the ads and then go to grand finals uninterrupted. Be right back. Skill changes 15th through the 18th. Alrighty, we're back. Mako pin. King. Phantom. All right. Here we go. Yuya versus Yuya.
Duel.
Triple setting. Nadia to turn face down. Get out of here. We're gonna send. Able to extend by putting the Greaves in the graveyard, but then we have to pass. Come forth, Indigo Eclipse. Do we really have another Mech Knight in hand? Come forth, Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall effect activating. Gonna grab a copy of the Blue Sky. Blue Sky is gonna be able to get us another search from our deck. Getting a copy of Avram. Check this out. Link to Mech Knight of the Morning Star. We're going to go ahead and discard our Avram, searching for a copy of Secrets. We're going to go ahead and take out the Ragged Gloves and pass back to King. Do we have another flip down, or are we going to have to rely on our secrets? One unknown card in hand, one unknown back row. Come forth, the Phantom Knights of Breaksword. Get boosted. Fake meta, Starry Night, not in the finals, rigged to be honest. True. That said, Valk did make it to top 16 today. Went 4-1 in Swiss. Defeated Rookie Barber, who was on Phantom Knights in top 32. And then ended up going up against Giorfio on Mech Knight Code Talker. Welcome, by the way. I'm going to assume that's Rye behind the account. We did have another book. However, we also... Nah, it's Circus. Yo! Actually, that if... Could you imagine the triumphant return stopping by here? I'd love it. Let's do it. Purple Nightfall returning to the field. We have secrets available for a summon from the graveyard. One unknown newly drawn card. It is another back row. Yo, hold up. For real? Was there melodious slander? Spill the details, ump. I will not stand for this. Purple Nightfall is going to dodge here. Kind of a weird activation. What are we doing here exactly? Infernoid? Infernoid made it as far as top 16, I believe. Compulse, however, we do have the Kanadi and the Grave, so we're going to be able to chain, get another body on the field. Hello, Jose. PK best deck. We don't know about best, but certainly most popular. Phantom Knight Wings to protect. This does mean if we beat down with the Canadia, all it's going to do is let us go into a rank 4 on the following turn. One unknown back row. Probably could be. We have not seen memories yet, so it could be that. All right, back to King. We have not used our rank up into Requiem this game. What are we thinking? We can't coach here, but there is a couple different plays you could go with. We are going to go for the Phoenix. We had the rank up in hand. Okay. Was this really the correct play? I mean, so we know that there... Okay, now we know there's Canadia. Okay, okay. We're going to be able to make another rank 3 play. So like the blind play could have been go for your Phantom Knight or your Rebellion Dragon, go up into Requiem, reduce and boost yourself by stealing Morningstar's effect, and then try and crash into Canadia. Obviously, though, what's happening now was the correct call, but we didn't have the knowledge of what was in hand. I mean, guess in hand didn't even matter. Break Sword, gonna be able to take out the secrets. We're gonna go into the Rebellion Xyz Dragon can now safely activate its effects. Is this game? No, unfortunately not. Did we really not have... We're only running one wing, so we had no target for the boots, unfortunately. Swap Cleric for the draw. Indigo Eclipse, we're going to be able to dodge over. There's the Red Moon. Red Moon get poppin'. Would not have even mattered had we had the wings. Doesn't even bother to link off or anything because it doesn't matter. Mako Pin will win game number 1. If I drew any card but rank up, it was game. Response: maybe take out rank up then. Yes, clearly the correct decision. No other choice makes any sense. All right, players have swapped positions.
Duel.
Swap Cleric into Link Disciple, get drawn. Set one back row, Purple Nightfall, grabbing us a copy of the Indigo Eclipse. The big question is, are we running any copies of MST that we can side deck into? Morning Star, discarding the Red Moon, grabbing the secrets. Set one, set two, triple back row. Does anybody know King or Mako Pin IRL? Are they cute? Who's one of their team members here? Who's been on a video call? Nah, they're nerds. Side decking into the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. We do have the MST, however, so we do at least get to somewhat play the game. Mako Pin is 0 TG Twin. All right. Okay. We now know where the secrets is, but it doesn't matter, at least not this turn, as we are going to get flipped face down by that Book of Moon. Third game in a row, he sides it and draws it. I mean, sure. To be fair, Mako Pin sided in Shadow Imprisoning Mirror and drew it. Is that any different? King again, he's always in tournament finals. King is a very solid player. What can you say? That is probably the best argument against any game being a coin flip, is the ability for players to repeat their performance. And many of the best players in all the versions of Yu-Gi-Oh!, TCG, Master Duel, Duel Links, and to have consistent performance. Cross duel question mark. I know, Brad and Shambo. Honestly, so first of all, still waiting for that 24-hour stream. We were promised it. We will never forget. But ignoring that for the moment, probably the thing that like breaks my soul the most, if any of you follow It's Brad as HD on YouTube, who does, you know, really good update videos. He is very on point with doing update videos for Cross Duel. And you can tell every time he does a video for that game, there is a deep sadness in his soul. He is just unbelievably defeated. So we're going to be able to block 2 attacks here. And then revive to eat a 3rd attack. So we will live here, but we're going to be in dire straits. But yeah, Brad wants nothing more than for that game to just like, it doesn't even need to be great. It doesn't need to, like, he's basically just like, Konami, please, I'm begging you, do anything, please. And they never do. And as if Mako Pin could not allow King to literally do anything, Book of Moon will shut down his plays once again. Indigo Eclipse going straight to the graveyard. Does Kamel actually still play that game? Nightmare Unicorn, discarding the swap cleric. Mirror Force one time. 3 bodies on the field, and that'll be a quick 2-0 victory from Mako Pin. Tier 3 defeating Tier 1. PPC in shambles. Well done. Yeah, Mech Knight's still a fantastic deck, absolutely. And undeniably so. I'm joking, by the way. I love any and all members of the TPC. Mako Pin is also TPC? Yes. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, DLE is also planning to start doing their own form of the TPC. They have a leaderboards channel now where you can earn points by performance in their events, and they will be doing their own tier lists, which will go on to the Rye Report videos. So definitely check that stuff out. Later tonight, or rather later tomorrow, early morning, we will have a single elimination event at 6 a.m. Eastern. That will be the Grand Prix SE single elimination, primarily aimed for people in the Asian regions or for whom that time zone works. Yes, it is early. But again, we are trying to offer to a multitude of different time zones. If you are not in the Discord already, do so. That is how you can join our events. We are also looking to do a rotating series of events. I need to nail down the final details, but it would probably be something like anti-meta 1 week, turbo duels another week, legacy duels another week, etc. Something like that. The idea would be to have it once per month for each event. Let us see if there's anybody we can raid. Who do we want to raid here? Quantum is not live. What's the Master Duel deck I'm hiding? Oh, let me go ahead and bring up this monstrosity. This deck is, the idea is that you can set up Requiem Dragon, Beatrice, and like an Abyss Dweller on turn 1. So it is a build-a-board deck. Prove it? Another time. We got a guy doing King of the Hill unlimited duel rooms, so I think we'll go raid them. Go join their duel rooms and clap cheeks. And to all the winners, I will contact you in the Discord momentarily for your prize winnings.